Hey Siri, battle stations. Good morning, happy Monday. Hello. Hello, Bobby. Good morning.
Oh hey, good morning. Ready to tackle some Flutter and Firebase today? Or just here for the COVID updates?
A little bit of both. A little bit of both, Bobby. Thank you. All right.
Multitasking, I see. Well, let's get this show on the road. What kind of questions do you have lined up today?
All in due time, all in due time. All right. Ready or not, let's get going. There we go. What do we feel like music-wise today? What do we feel like here? Let's continue where I left off for now. That sounds fine. That sounds fine. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Okay, let's do today. Lots to update on. Lots going on. Lots going on. So we're going to have a lengthy rose thorn bud. There's a lot to talk about. And then we are going to erase all of that. We're going to do some more work on the Flutter app. We're going to talk about data model. We're going to actually do data model as a separate line item. I don't think it'll take that long because I don't believe in trying to create it like a, gold-plated, one-size-fits-all, I can fit any kind of situation, I'm ready for anything kind of data model. I think it's much better to let this thing grow organically, and we'll figure it out as we figure it out. I think if we try too hard to cover every edge case, then we're going to end up with something that doesn't actually do anything. If it does everything, it doesn't actually do anything. All right, so we're going to do the data model. Then we're going to go back into the Flutter app. And what I want to do in the Flutter app today is just spend some more time on the one page where we were able to get, I turned up the music because it was too quiet and now it's too loud. Rude. I want to work some more on that one page where we're showing the total number of points and the data model plays into this. And it will show like the list of recent things that have happened and try to get that page a little more fleshed out, just like one tab of the app, at least semi-functional. That's the goal. First, so home tab. I'm going to call this home tab. Okay. And then, and we'll talk about this in Rose Thorn Board. I got very hooked on a new game And we're going to play some more of that. And we're probably going to be doing a bit of that throughout the streams for the foreseeable short-term future. Because, highly recommend this game, but not if you value your free time. Then stay far away from it. All right, so that seems like a good list for today. Let's jump into Rose Thorn Bud. A lot to talk about in Rose Thorn Bud today. A lot to talk about. Oh, you know what? I want to go back to today, and I want to put on the, we actually need a new page, I think. We need like a longer term, like a to-do. But I think I've finally come to grips with, I think I need to set up a Discord. I think I need a Discord. And the reason why isn't necessarily, I don't want a Discord for me. I want a Discord for this venture. And I'd love to be able to have like a channel that is just like, here's all the progress we're making on Monility, the Moni app. Here's all the progress we're making on Streamtooth. Here's the list of all the RTBs as we've been posting them. Here's a list of all the todays and how they wound up. And I think that would be nice. And then as, my co-founder comes in, other folks start to come in, we can turn this into somewhat of like a mixed public, private alternative to like your typical Slack. Because I'm kind of over Slack. It's actually not, it's become more of a liability than an asset. And I think having something, Discord's basically the same, but I think what's good about Discord is it's just much easier to just throw stuff at it. And people have that expectation that you're going to throw a bunch of stuff at this. And stuff is going to be weird, and there's going to be bots, and it's going to be madness. And people have that expectation, and I think that's good. So that's something that's going to happen this week. I don't know when, but we're going to do it on stream. We're going to take probably an entire stream just messing around with it. We'll see. I don't know. That may be an exaggeration. It depends. But I got to figure out how we're going to like easily drop today's and easily drop our Roadstone Buds into the Discord. So that'll be fun. We might actually do some like hacking on window handles and capturing this window. And like, let me dump this into the Discord. That'd be kind of cool. So that's a good to-do. Come back to that. We're not going to do it today. Okay? Let's go back to Roast Stormbud. Good. Very good. Very good. Very good. Oh, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling great. I had COVID. It was not good. Friday was rough. That's why I wasn't on stream Friday, because I was very sick. I was unhappy. So Thorn was COVID. Sucks. I'm gonna do it. Come on. There we go. Did not like it. It was rough. I had a pile of like tissues like this. I'll spare you the details. It was not good. I was unhappy. And because of COVID, it was very awkward. So Wyatt, my son Wyatt, must have had it first. Must have had it without us knowing for a while. And then got better. And by the time we figured out we were sick, he was already better. So we're out there, sending him to school, and we're very sick, visibly sick. I'm out there in a mask at the bus drop, taking Wyatt out. And Wyatt, he's a loudmouth. He's a loudmouth 10-year-old. I had COVID for like only one day. And the other parents at the bus drop were like, yeah, bro? So you're going to school, huh? Yeah, bro? And I'm like, oh, God, embarrassed. But he was totally fine. He tested negative. He had no symptoms. And he had a birthday party to go to the next day. And there was no way in hell I was going to send him not to school, but then send him to a party. That's not That's not okay. So he had to go to school if he was going to go to the party. And he wanted to go to the party, so he went to school. And everyone looked at me like, why are you getting us all sick? Brr. But he was fine. He was good. We tested him Friday. He was good. We tested him Saturday before the party. He was good. So 2 negative tests. And Angela and I are both like deep red line positive. But he was negative. And no symptoms, no fever, nothing. So he went to both. He did both. He had a good time. So that's all I have to say about COVID. I would put that on a rose that he went to that party. I don't know if I'm going to put it on a rose. That was like, it's a very sketch. We had to like text back and forth, and he wore a mask, and it just didn't like that. So I'm going to leave that out. Rose. I found a new game to play. I was watching other people stream it. I poke around on streams. I poked around. I tuned into Glad's stream for a little bit, and he was playing it, and he's, typical. Gone deep on it for like 27 hours or something ridiculous. And, when it was not 1.0, when it was like out, early access, I took peeks at it, and maybe it looks interesting. I don't know if I'd be into this. Saw him playing it. I was like, you know what? I'm going to give this a try. And then, I got hooked real bad. Like, immediately hooked on this game. It is so fun. It touches all the buttons. I get to build stuff. There's like working out logic problems. It's chill. Got nice chill music. It looks good. Hey Diggs, how you doing? Good to see you. And so I got real hooked on it, and so I played that all weekend. Every second of the weekend that I was not doing something else, that's what I was working on. So that was Rose. Satisfactory is super fun. Oop, not that. And the depth of that game is insane. I was digging around. I was really struggling with getting water to go where I wanted. I needed water for these coal power plants. And I was really struggling with it. And I found this, like, somewhere buried in the wiki, one of the devs wrote this PDF that is like a water manual, and has like a 12-page PDF that goes into depth and has exercises on how water works in this game. Wow. It's amazing. It's amazing. I did get it to work, though. I did figure it out, so that's good. What else was a rose? Oh, solar's finally getting installed today. So solar's going up. And I debated whether or not I should cancel this. Because, I'm no longer employed. But I got a nice little nest egg. I have, sold some companies and they've done well, and starting a new company, so I'm kind of employed. And I honestly think that it's a, we have the money. We could just leave it in the bank and then invest it, or we could invest it in the roof, and I think the roof is a better return. So plowing ahead. I'm glad it's actually happening. It's finally happening. It's been a long time coming. It took a long time to get this going. So I'm excited about it. I was just talking to those guys. That's why it took me a long time to get on stream today. I'm happy about that. That does mean solar working. Solar work. I'm going to say work. This space, I'll spare the details of why, but this space that I'm in now, my office, which is in our basement, is probably going to be integral into running a wire that is a very important wire to our power panel, which means there will probably be some long period of time tomorrow that they will need to be in here and mucking around. And so maybe on stream tomorrow, may not be on stream tomorrow. Hopefully I will be. I'm going to try real hard. So we'll see. We'll see. But I'm looking forward to that being done. Solar being done. Okay. God, I feel like so much has happened in the last few days, but now I'm struggling with it all. But it's just like stuff is like happening left and right. Trying to think what else. Maybe it's just because like I'm super obsessed with Satisfactory right now, so I'm not able to like bring stuff into mind. We did get an update. I did get an update. That's a rose. Update from co-founder, and I'm meeting with him tomorrow. And it sounds like he had some good meetings with folks at my former employer, or the parent company of my former employer. Let's just say that. Good meetings. Things are progressing. So good stuff happening there. So this whole like entrepreneur in residence, or like they will do early investment or give us a stipend or something like this may happen, which I'm excited about. That'd be good. That'd be good. That would be actually, if as long as it involves healthcare, that would be excellent. Because I got the not the bill yet, but I got the price of Cobra, and whew, man, healthcare is not cheap. Healthcare is not cheap. Okay. I think it's a good list. It's been good weekend, good few days. Lots more to come. So let's jump into some work. Let's get some work done. Oh, we gotta jump back into our QNAP. Check in on the QNAPy guy. Let's see what's going on over there. Hey, there's the bot. Hello.
Oh hey, you finally noticed me. Took you long enough. Seems like you've been having quite the whirlwind of a time. Solar panels, important wires, potential investments, riveting stuff. Healthcare being expensive? Shocking revelation there, truly. Anyway, what's this QAP thing you're diving into? Care to enlighten me while I sit here being all helpful and whatnot?
I wonder what it's just got. Oh, you can see it. See this exception? Is command. All right, let's fix this real quick, because I've seen this come up a few times now. Result equals. What's the message? Oh, expected string. Or bytes like object. Compile pattern. Search string. Well, let's take a look at that. I don't think the pattern is empty. So the string, it must be like a situation where the message is empty. All right, let's fix that real quick. I'm tired of seeing that one. Oops. Let's see, I autopiloted to Steam. That's not good. All right. You know, it's extra hard because, you know, I'm not on anyone's clock right now. So no one's stopping me from just like diving back into Satisfactory and saying, screw you guys, I'm not even going to stream. We're just going to play this game. I could totally do that. But gotta be good. Gotta make progress. Gotta be strong. We'll get to it. All right, so that was in is command. All right, so it's checking to see it. Yep. So the pattern is definitely, so it must be message text. I don't understand why it would be blank. That's interesting to me. And it must be like none. And I kind of feel like, all right, where am I calling is command? Because this whole tree. Like I could fix it here, right? I could fix it here. I could just put an if here, and that would fix this one specific case. But there's no reason we should even be here if we've got a blank message, right? Yeah, there's a whole bunch of stuff in here that would go wrong. Is command is just the first one of which. And so look, right here I got message, author, text. So let's go back up here. Got message, author, none. Okay, so what we're going to do, here's where we're going to break it out. If message text is none, return. And I'm going to actually self-log warn dot empty mess unexpected empty message returning early. Okay. Oh, I'm not supposed to use warn. Fine. Okay. Sorry. So sorry. Okay. Warning. Warning. Okay. Good. All right. What I was saying earlier is I do this all the time. I try to minimize the window in my preview view in OBS. I'm like, why isn't it working? Because I'm dumb. All right. So bot is running. Hello, bot.
Oh hey there, just hanging out and watching you struggle with OBS fun times. Need any actual help or just here to entertain me with your tech woes?
Yeah, one of those. One of those. All right, so Rose Thorn Bud is done. We did that. Boom. A boom. All right, QNAP check-in. Let's go check in on the QNAP. Looks good. Redis server, what are you? Everyone looks happy. I always get this wrong. I always call it shares. Okay, this looks good. I think we're ready to take this off the list. I think we're ready to take this off the list. So this is the second time in a row. Had two in a row. So what we're going to say, here's what we're going to do. We're going to put a check mark here. I'm going to put 2 hash marks. 1, 2. And tomorrow, when we put the 3rd hash mark, I'm going to erase it. We'll leave it alone. Until it breaks again, inevitably. Okay. That's good. Easy. Yeah. Yeah. You can close. You're fine. Okay. Okay. Data model. So we're going to talk about data model. Let's talk about it. So, I'm going to do a new page. And we're going to go to this view. Okay. All right. So, right now, we're just jamming data from Plaid. Maybe that was another thing that happened, is we had a Plaid call. Anyway, we're jamming data from Plaid into Firestore. Just a filter of the transactions that are in the sandbox. Right? And they're just jammed in under the account ID, and it's just hard-coded in the app. What we're going to need is to shift this up so that we have an account, we have a link, like a profile type of account, like your user profile record, right? Let's mark this down. So we're going to have your profile, and this will contain your user ID, right? And you know, stuff about you, name, etc. Probably like what you're authenticating with, that kind of thing. Then we're going to need a list of many or one to many of accounts. Okay. Oh, and what else is important in profile is your totals. So like as soon as you authenticate, we'll load this because we'll use it all over the place. Then you're going to have your accounts, right? And this will have the account type. And right now the only type will be plaid. ... And the account ID and the user ID, right? And so what I'll do is I'll create a profile for myself, and then I'll associate that profile with the sandbox account. Okay. Then we will have a transactions, or maybe like events. I think more like events, because an event doesn't necessarily have to have an account, right? Not everything's going to be a bank account. You might have events associated with, I don't know, maybe the account, like in the case of your car, doing things in your car, maybe like your account number is your VIN. I don't know, something like this, but those events don't necessarily have to associate with an account. So you're going to have an events. Let's put it over here. Events. And that'll have like an account, and that could be null. Right? And then I'll have a date, and that'll have a description, and it'll probably have like a token of some sort that's like the machine readable version of the description, right? Or like an event type, right? And then it'll have points, right? Points associated with it. And that will accumulate in the totals. So this is actually, we're going to call this also points. This one's the total. Pretty basic stuff to start with. I think that's a fine way to start. I don't know. I don't know why I'm arranging these. Something, nope. Something like this. Something like this. Okay. Hey, Tund146, thank you for the follow. Thank you, appreciate it. Hello, good morning. Okay. So that'll be, just leave it, it's fine. You know what it says. That'll be the basic model that we'll start with. And I don't know, I don't know enough about Flutter and Dart and things like this, if I should like go and try to write a whole sort of object model that I deserialize into and all this kind of bananas. I don't think I need to do that. We can come back to that. Let's keep it simple. Simple, simple, simple. We will do an object model when we need an object model. When it breaks, right? Don't do something until you have to do it. Do it right the first time is the worst idea, to be honest with you. All right. That is not, I think this is what we want. No. Ah, I totally forgot. We were doing this all on the Mac because we were doing iOS. So what we're going to need is to do our terrible remote access setup, which I do not enjoy using. And at some point, I need to figure out a much better solution. I kind of want to like I could have another capture device, but it's only 1080. And so that means I got to look at everything in 1080.
Camelot. It's only a model.
Only a model. Which I don't like. But using this duet thing is kind of even worse because the keyboard handling is so bad. I've never experienced something have such horrible keyboard handling. It's a real struggle. I have to like, anytime I want to shift, I have to like hold down shift and then wait a beat for it to pick up that I pressed shift. Because if I push a key after that too quickly, it will ignore the key. That's very annoying. Do not like that. Do not like that. All right, this is the thing we were working on. Here's where we're at. Ooh, that's much too small. I mean, I don't know why I'm even complaining about 1080p, because what I do is, the first thing I do is make it way bigger. So it's like, why does it matter? I don't know. They should just like set it all back up. Also the what thing is it? The Elgato HD60S, not S Plus, S. Not a great product. It's very flaky. Don't enjoy that. It's one of these things that you like frequently have to unplug and plug back in. Okay, something broke. Well, let's go back to our to-do because we did the data model. We're going to come back to this data model and look at it later, but we don't need to look at it right now. Whoops. All right. So why did you just break? Oh, because it's targeted macOS again. Right. Right. So we got to start the iOS. And this is Flutter. It's supposed to be cross-platform. So I should be able to just like get this thing to build against on my PC and just build it as like a desktop app that looks like an iOS app. And that might be the way to go, so we don't have to juggle. Oh, the other thing that sucks about just capturing the other machine and putting that on the stream is that that's on a monitor over here. So I'm like this the whole time. I'll be like, "Hey guys," and then I want to do that. Then I can't see chat. This is glance screen, not focus screen.
The joys of streaming tech woes. Sounds like you're having a grand OL time. Maybe you should just glue your shift key down with some chewing gum or something. Also, Why does every streaming setup feel like it's held together with duct tape and prayers? At this point, you might as well just grow a third eye to keep track of everything. Good luck juggling that mess.
Wow, harsh. Harsh, Bobby. Emulator didn't connect. What? What? Come on, bro. You? Hey, no. Hey. No device. Start this. Oh, you know what? You know what? I betcha. Betcha. That the problem is that this thing's already running. And what this thing wants to do is launch this thing. Probably with a command line, which will kick off the thing. So I'm going to wait for this thing to puke. Then I'm going to kill this thing. And then I'm going to try it again. Any time you want to go ahead and fail, that would be great. Great. Nice job. Great. Now, I don't know that I needed Flutter to launch the thing, but it may have needed to in order to like get some kind of connection going. All right. Dark DevTools includes additional tools for debugging and profiling Flutter apps, including a widget inspector. Try it? Sure, let's try it. Open DevTools in web browser. Open widget inspector page. I'm gonna do this one. Sure. Love that for you. Okay. Oh, here's all my stuff. Look, here's this thing. Oh yeah, look at you. Look at you, Pikachu. Okay. Great. Very good. Come back to that some other time. Okay. So, right now we're totaling our guy, right? We're totaling our hard-coded list of transactions, coming up with a number and spitting that out on the screen. So a couple things that we're going to need to do on the detailed to-do here. Okay, let's make up. Let's go over here. I'm feeling very notesy today. Oh, that was another, like, Rose. Short aside. Wyatt really struggles. Our son Wyatt, he's 10. Has some disabilities. Really struggles with homework. It's very mad. And we found a good pattern this weekend on doing work that I've called. I keep calling it his cheat code because I know he also loves video games. Loves the idea of a cheat code. And that is to do everything on little scraps of scratch paper and use that as like his sort of memory buffer. Because he really struggles with juggling bits of information. And that worked really, really well. And it really helped his handwriting too. Really helped both of those things. And by the time we were done, he was like, you know, relatively pleasant. So that was good. Anyway, an aside. All right, so we're gonna do. Here's our little to-dos. All right, so check one. Dude, we're going to create a profile record. We're gonna do this manually. Doc, because it's a doc in Firebase. We're going to consume that doc. Then we're going to I don't know how we're gonna do this. A couple ways I could do this. I'm gonna say refactor. We're gonna create an accounts. Create accounts. Collection. And maybe this is just a collection under profile. I kind of want a little bit of a separation of concerns. So right now we've got a separate Python script that is pulling data from a weird rumble. We have a separate Python script that is pulling data from Plaid. And it doesn't know anything about the rest of this stuff. And I kind of want to keep it that way. I want all of the data sources. I'm pulling data from cars. I'm pulling data from bank accounts. I'm pulling data from other partners. And each one of those things that's pulling those data sources should only know about that thing. It shouldn't care about the rest of it. It just knows that it has a list of accounts that it has to pull data about, or that it's getting notifications from. And it translates those into events that are relevant to this system and puts them into the events record. And maybe each one has its own collection of those events, and then they're like by something else collated, merged together, whatever, right? But it shouldn't care about any of this other stuff. It doesn't know about users, any of that stuff. And that's also helpful because it helps keep that, you know, especially with like the Plaid stuff, I want to keep that under like tight lock and key, because I'm going to be looking at bank account info and credit card info. And people are very sketch about that, and I don't want to make a mistake. So I want that thing to be like, this is its own thing. It's running in its own thing. It's on the server that has no other connections other than like SSH, and it, you know, pushes out. Maybe it has a webhook in, but then that webhook is like very tightly locked down and doesn't touch anything else. Anyway, so we'll have an accounts collection. Maybe that exists in the profile, but the events are explicitly not part of the profile. They're explicitly its own thing. That was my point. So we're going to refactor events collection. Okay. Refactor that guy. And what else? And then we want to consume some events. I want to consume the events and put them in a list view. And I don't know if we'll get to this all today, especially since Satisfactory is already calling. Oh, I locked my screen. That's good. That's good that Screen mirroring is great. That's a great tool for this thing. Having an iPad with screen mirroring, and what am I using? I'm using this thing, Reflector. Works well. It's working well. And I'm using GoodNotes, and GoodNotes explicitly supports screen mirroring, so that's why you get this like abbreviated view. And I can like go into other apps, and you'll still be looking at this same thing. It's cool. Very good. All right, so we're gonna do those things. So we're gonna let's put a title on this. I'm gonna call this home tab to do. Okay. That looks good. Okay. So the first thing we're going to need in order to create this first thing is I need to know what my user ID is. I have no idea what it is. Now I'm just logging in with anonymous authentication, but that's fine. It should be the same. I'm going to use the user IDs that are supplied by Firebase. So we can authenticate with Apple, with Google, with username and password, with phone number, and I will get a user ID that will stick. So that's what I'm going to use. So the first thing I'm going to do is somewhere in here I am sign in anonymously, and I don't think I ever I did not attach to any of the events for this. I just said sign in. So the first thing I need to do is attach to the event for that so that I get the user ID for the signed in user. So let's start with that. Oh, I get so confused when I'm on this like other screen because I'm looking here and I'm expecting like my Windows 11 stuff and I'm seeing like Mac stuff and it blows my mind. All right, Firebase authentication. This is what we want. Okay, and oh my gosh, that was a big yawn. You know, I normally go to bed quite early because I get up quite early. But, and by like early, I mean early. Like, Wyatt goes to bed at 8:30. We usually just go to bed early. They're up at like 5. But I've been playing Satisfactory. So now I'm going to bed at like 11:30. Still getting up at 5. All right. So Firebase auth instance auth state changes listen. That gets So this is like this here is an anonymous function. There's some kind of crazy thing happening out there. I don't know what's happening. Crazy things are afoot. Strange things are afoot.
Bill, what? Strange things are afoot at the Circle K.
Get it right. I should put that in as an alternative, though. Crazy things. I'm gonna do it right now before I forget. Path does not exist, you son of a bitch. All right, here's what we're gonna do. Copy. Paste. Crazy. Save. Very good. Very, very good. Okay. Where were we? We were over here. All right, so we need this. We need this guy right here. And you know, I think I'm going to take the attitude of start with a gross and then make it less gross later. So we're going to start with a gross. Hey, jerk. Copy. User is signed out. Actually, don't care about printing that. Thank you, though. Print user signed out. Why are you blue? Don't invoke print, you son of a bitch. Fine. All right. So, can we put a var user up here? Well, I don't know what the type is, sir. So the type is user. User is null. Oh, God. Oh, it's C style. User equals null. Okay. Variables can't be declared using both var and a type name. Okay. Oh, right. Okay. Yes. Makes sense. Value of null can't be assigned to user. Try changing the type of the var or casting the right hand type to user. Type null. Okay, is it like no, it is not like that. Well, look, friend. Oh, user question mark. Yeah, it is like that. All right, user question mark. Okay. Redundant. Fucker. What an asshole. Dart's an asshole. It's kind of an ass. You know? Now, how do I reference this global user? Right? So we're going to call this something a little more unique so I don't have to deal with that. Because I don't want to deal with that. I could go look it up and fight, but I'm going to call this I could call it something cheesy like my user or current user. Current user is long. See, there's that shift key again. Current user. Or you know what I'm gonna do? Yeah, even better idea. Even better idea. User equals you. Okay. You know what? Even better. So this can now be the global one. And this can be the global one. Okay. Not pretty, but it works. Oh, what is your problem now? UID can't. Okay, fine. Okay, fine. Even though I did just check it here. So you know what? Sir? All right. Save it. Okay. Reload it. All right, now I'm going to stop and run it again because I want to go through the authentication piece because I want to see what the user ID is so I can create the profile record, the profile document. And this thing's going to get a little more ugly. It is. Flutter user is this thing. Great. Very, very good. Okay, so now we're going to go back to the console. Console. I haven't even gone to the console.
Yoink!
Yoink!
Nobody said yoink.
Yoink!
Yoink!
Okay. So now, I wish I could, like, move this. I don't think I can move this. Can I move you? No. So we're going to have to go we can't refactor that. We're going to have to go all the way back and dig out that Python code. I mean, dig it out. I just wrote it last week, but rerun that Python code to refactor the events. But that's okay. It's no problem. So this is going to be profiles. And in this profiles, there's going to be an initial document ID. It's going to be this. And in here, we're going to have a name. It's me. And what else are we going to have in here? That's enough. Great. Under here, we're going to have a collection called accounts. Account is... And in this accounts, we're going to have... Oh no. Oh no. All right, so I need you. I need this string. Right? And in here I need a collection. It's going to have accounts. In this accounts, we have a document. This one can't contain a /. Well, get rid of that / then. The type of this account is going to be plaid. Do I need anything else besides that? I don't want a doc. I know. You know what? I don't want this as the ID. I want this as the ID. I want this to be blank. I want you to be an auto ID. And what else did we say we needed for that? Let's go back. See, that's why we did that. Okay, well this is inherent because they were doing it as a sub collection. Okay, so that's all we need is those two things. Those two things. I probably will need something like last update, right? But maybe not because we don't want. No, it does not. No. Okay. Very good. All right, so now let's go back to our her new. Where did this? I will never understand. I wish you could see the screen I'm looking at now, which is like the all the different note documents I've got going in this thing. And I swear it puts them in random order. Right, we created the profile doc. Check. We need to consume it. That's next. Created the accounts collection. We skipped ahead. That's check. Kind of feeling I don't know where this like housey music came from, but I'm kind of into it. I wish I could find a good collection of house music that I could play on stream that was reliable and would not get dinged. I mean, I'm sure I'm already. It's got the Boots and Cats beat, so I'm sure on Facebook I'm muted right now. All songs with Boots and Cats are copyrighted forever. All right. Distracted. All right, profile doc. So here's where I said this is going to get a little bit messy because somewhere along the way, I subscribe to, you know what, I can tell you where it is. So we look for account ID, right? Account ID. So in user information state, we subscribe to the account ID, but I bet that this happens before. This is where it's going to get messy. This happens before authentication completes. Now I wonder if I could change authentication. Because right now, well, I do await sign in. And sign in happens before we finish run, which, thinking about it now, that will also probably break when we get into other forms of interactive authentication, right? We can't like wait for authentication to be done. But what we need to be able to do is when this happens, we need to be able to trigger this happening. And this needs to like not do anything until that completes. That's gonna be I'm sure there's a straightforward way to do it, but I don't know what that is. So I'm guessing what you would do. So these build methods, this is what gets called every time I do a hot load, right? Build gets called. Is that how hot load works? I'm assuming that's how that works. And so we've got like our main app, all right? That's state. That's the app. Here's the build. Okay, we're gonna put a print in here. Print. Build demo app. Don't do that, you son of a bitch. It's not production ready. It's not production ready. Look, I did it. It said it right there. Okay. And if is this hot load? Save and hot load. Yeah. Okay. Now, how do we trigger a hot load? That's the question. I could try to ask, you know who. Let's see. Hey Bobby, in Flutter, how do I trigger the app to rebuild?
Oh, hey there. Finally, you address me. You can trigger a rebuild in Flutter by calling setState inside your stateful widget. This tells Flutter to call the build method again and update the UI. Or you could use hot reload by pressing R in the terminal where your app is running if you are using Flutter's command line tools. Hot reload is handy for seeing changes quickly without losing the app's state. So basically, use setState for dynamic updates and hot reload for development tinkering. Happy coding or whatever.
Okay. But I need to do it from this context. What is Moni? That's not it. Okay. Moni demo app question mark app. Okay. Now here app equals Moni demo app. And use const. I don't want to use const. Fine. Okay. You. Be a dick. How come she didn't spit that out in the chat? That's what I want to know too. I'm hearing the TTS. I'm not hearing the thing. Not seeing the thing.
Oh, you finally noticed me, hi? I'm here to help or at least try. So, you're asking about triggering a rebuild in Flutter. You can do it by calling setState inside your stateful widget. This tells Flutter to rerun the build method and update the UI. And yet, don't worry, I'll try not to break anything too much.
Okay, well, it's weird that sometimes I see it and sometimes I don't, but problem for another day. Okay. Okay, so now in here, if app is not null, we need parens. Oh, can I do this? App question mark set state. Bird's a fucking liar. Oh, it's a stateless widget. Oh, yeah. Okay. I don't want to I mean, I do actually though. I do want to update the whole thing. if I just change this to a stateful widget, will that break everything? Or if it... Because I have a stateful widget here, but I've overridden. All right, let's see. Let's find out. Missing create state. What a dingleberry. All right, so here's what we're going to do. Not a problem. Not a problem. All right. Oh my god. So, like, would I then... This is like the tab scaffold is where all the state is. So really, I should just hold on to that thing. But can I go like, all right, so under this, all right, app, can I get the, what's home? Home? What is home? Go, getter home isn't defined. Okay. All right. So what we're gonna do is, this is the Moni tab scaffold is the thing that we actually need. So instead of doing in here, we're going to go back to this way of doing it. And we're going to call this Moni tab scaffold. And we're still going to call it app because for all intents and purposes, that's what we're talking about. The top level thing. All right. What we're going to do is say app is equal to Moni tab scaffold. You should use const, you son of a bitch. I don't think I should.
We're going deeper.
Invalid constant value. Oh my god, I hate you and everything you stand for. Invalid constant value. Here's what we're gonna do. Okay. Const. Scaff. Actually, I don't think I want it that way, but okay, let's just, you go here. You go here. You go here. There. Happy now? Son of a bitch. All right. So now we have a reference to that thing. When we are in here, we can say if, no, at. Wait, oh my god, are you kidding me? We have create state. We don't have a set state. I think she lied to me. Flutter stateful widget set state.
We're going deeper.
This thing says void grow set state, and that's like a thing. All right. I don't know why. Maybe it's private. Maybe it's private. So what if we do this? Refresh. Void. Is it a void? Void refresh. Yes. And then set state.
We're going deeper.
Why don't I have set state? What is your problem?
We're going deeper.
Stateful widget.
We're going deeper.
Set state. Stateful widget. That's not helpful. Did you just give me a link back to the page I was already on? Methods.
We're going deeper.
Well, all right, a widget that's mutable state. Yes, very good. All right, stateful widgets are mutable. Wait. Ah. Aha. Aha. So it's not. God, I'm so annoyed. All right. And I don't suppose that I can get access to this state from here, right? This state. No, of course not. State is very private. All right. I see. So it's actually here that we need a refresh. And we're going to need a way to get access to it. So here's what we're going to do. Oh, this is getting gross. Refresh. Okay. This one, stat state. Okay. And do I have to give you something? Hey, don't. What? Oh, all right. You go away. Okay. Fine. Okay. So that is going to be a no good, right? But I can do this. Okay. All right. And this public because I haven't underscored it. Okay. So now we need to work our way back. And work our way back. So this is not this, right? And And this is now this. This, we're going to take this. Oh, stop. Okay. And we're going to take this. Oh, you go away. Oh my god. All of the, like, helpful things are not helpful. You know? They're real annoying. Okay, stop it. Oh, I'm sorry. Were you reading that? Let me cover it up with this helpful thing. All right, so the thing that we're going to need... So, user information state. Here's user information state. I know this is not the correct way to do this. I'm doing it wrong, but... invalid use of a private type in a public API. Stop it. Does it have to be private? Like, if I go here, okay. I'm pretty sure this is gonna get mad at me. You okay with that? Okay. What is your problem? Oh, God. Are you serious? Okay. All right. Do not like this language. Sir, I'd like to make a constructor. The expression is an evaluate to a function, so it can't be evoked. Okay. Dart. Override constructor. Okay. What is your problem? Empty constructor bodies. App state equals this. Okay, I know it's not the right way to do it. I don't care. Shut up. If app state is not equal to null, print refreshing app state. App state refresh. Yes. Didn't I do it? And this will probably have to change because I'm realizing. Okay. Okay. So. All right. We went through a lot of headache for nothing. Okay. So this does complete. And let's just make sure. Okay. Okay. All right, so now the other thing I want to do. Okay. Points are 3,519. Okay. So now over here in my console, new data field, points. And this is going to be a number, 3,519. Okay, now. Ah, my God. So annoying. All right. All right, I need a quick break. Need a quick break. So let's do this.
If I say the word Apple, you say the word Macintosh. But if I had played the same game just a few years ago and said Apple, you would probably say 2 or 2E or 2 Plus, for it was the Apple II that started this company. But with the recent success of the Macintosh and the Mac II in particular, there have been rumors that the old Apple II was headed for the orphanage. Not so, for there's a new Apple IIc and a new Apple II GS. Today we take a look at the new generation of Apple II computers on this edition of the Computer Chronicles.
The Computer Chronicles is made possible in part by McGraw-Hill, publishers of Byte Magazine, and BIX, the Byte Information Exchange. In print and online, Byte and BIX serve computer professionals worldwide with detailed information on new hardware, software, and technologies.
Welcome to the Computer Chronicles. I'm Stuart Chaffee, and this is Gary Kildall. And Gary, what I've got over here in this little briefcase is an original Apple I computer. Before they thought about cases for computers, this guy put it into his briefcase. This is literally a museum piece, but it's only about 10 years old, and of course it represents state-of-the-art technology at the time for personal computers. Knowing what we know about technology and PCs today, what is the point in coming out with a new 8-bit computer like the IIc Plus?
Well, Stuart, it's important to understand what the Apple really, where it came from. Steve Wozniak is the guy that engineered this thing, and he was a video person as well as a computer person. He realized you could put these two things together. Great for playing games, real low cost because you hook it to your TV set. As a result, they got a head start in a lot of the other PC computer manufacturers. A lot of software was produced, good customer base. This is a sufficient machine for a lot of people to use in education, in the home, and so forth. And Apple said, well, why not service that customer base and give them a new machine?
Well, we're going to take a look at that new machine today. It's the Apple IIc Plus, and we'll see how it has improved on its ancestors. We'll also take a look at GS/OS, the new operating system for the Apple II GS, and its new ability to work with a CD-ROM drive. Now, Steve Jobs and Steve Wozniak were the architects of this early generation of Apple II computer. John Sculley is the driving force behind Apple now, and we're going to start out this program by visiting John Sculley in his office at Apple to find out about the company's real commitment to the future of the Apple II.
Since its introduction over 10 years ago, the Apple II has proven to be a sturdy and persistent computer with a loyal following of devoted fans. There are now about 4.5 million of them scattered around the world. But company support for the Apple II line, at least in the eyes of its owners, hasn't always been evident, as Apple President John Sculley admits.
Well, I think in many ways that Apple II users have felt abandoned by Apple because they haven't heard many messages from the top people in our organization to give them encouragement that the Apple II was important. And to be perfectly honest, this was a very conscious direction on our part as we were trying to convince business users that Apple wasn't in the home computer business only, that we were also able to provide very powerful business workstations. Without the success of the Macintosh in business, we couldn't afford the huge investment we have in research and development and the support of proprietary technologies for Macintosh and the Apple II.
Today, the Apple II has become 3 machines, including the little changed 2E, the colorful 2GS, and the portable 2C+. But increasingly, the Apple II series appears to be headed in a different direction from the company's most powerful and expensive computer, the Macintosh.
The best way to really understand the two products is to look at the software bases that they have. The software base for the Apple II is largely educational software and enthusiast software, and it continues to have a tremendous amount of new software as well as many popular titles from the past. The Macintosh, on the other hand, from the start was a computer that was aimed at higher education, colleges, universities, as well as business.
Apple Computer has other reasons beside owner loyalty to keep the Apple II line moving forward. For one, it's a billion-dollar industry all by itself, and the machine has captured over 60% of the educational market. Moreover, the installed base is enough to keep users and suppliers busy for many more years.
There are a lot of businesses that adopted the Apple II a long time ago that already had made the investment in Apple IIs, don't want to give up that investment. They have their files on Apple II computers, and so the Apple II GS has found its way into many small businesses.
As with any other kind of computer product, the marketplace determines whether a computer will live or die. And John Sculley believes that customers for the Apple II will be around for some time to come.
We'll do everything we can to make the Macintosh as powerful as we can, but it doesn't mean that there aren't people out there who like a stick shift, who want to have the real feel of the chips, and that's the experience that you get with an Apple II. You're close to the technology.
Joining us in the studio now is Laura Kurihara, product manager for the Apple IIc Plus, and next to Laura is Bill Cleary, formerly with Apple, formerly with the Apple division of Activision, and now out on your own with Bill Cleary Communications. Gary?
Laura, I'd say it's quite an improvement over the Apple that was in the briefcase.
That Apple one.
What are the new features of the Plus?
Okay, just to start off with, we used to have in the 2C a 5.25-inch disk drive, and now we have a 3.5-inch disk drive. So what that offers is 5 times the storage capacity and 3 times faster than 5.25 accessing your programs. We used to have a power supply that was external on the 2C.
We all remember the power supply.
Yes, the brick on the leash. What we've done is internalize the power supply, and it resides right here inside the case. So we've done the obvious changes to the C Plus so that they're obvious, but they were important features that we needed to do to improve the C.
Okay, just to be clear, that's not part of the new 2C.
No,
Plus.
it's not.
It's the old generation.
It's the old generation, and it is gone away. And
How about
it's
speed
inside.
improvements? Is it a faster processor?
Yes, what we have done is we have a custom accelerator chip that is in the C Plus, and what it does is help perform a 4 megahertz operation function for the user. So instead of running at 1 megahertz where the 2C originally ran at, you are running at 4 megahertz operational mode. And this is optional to the user. So you cold boot the machine and you're coming up in 4 megahertz. And then you can do a keystroke selection and go into 1 megahertz
So those
operational.
programs that are dependent upon timing could still run in the new.
You've got a demo,
Correct.
I think, in which you can show us the difference in those two speeds, could you?
Yes, what I've done is this is going to be operating in 1 megahertz, so you get an idea of where we were at and where we're coming to. So what I did is, this is Math Blaster Plus. It's a popular software application for education. It's a game learning your math. So we'll go into here, and we'll be able to see across here. If you take a look at this little guy running across here, and I turn the volume up, you're going to get an idea of what look and sound of 1 megahertz looks like. Now, if I go in and I reset the machine, I'm going to reset the program into 4 megahertz.
While we're waiting for it to reboot, then, you're mentioning the 3.5-inch floppies now. Are you concerned at all that, I mean, the whole issue with the Apple II, of course, is the gigantic amount of software out there, all of which is on 5.25. Aren't you concerned now that by switching disk formats, that sort of throws out that whole advantage to the user?
Well, we were real concerned about that during our development process. So what we did is we seeded over 200 of our software and hardware developers, the majority of them being software developers. And what we wanted...
Man, I really want to get one of those Apple IICs. Looks amazing. Looks amazing. 4 megahertz? Are you serious? That's like a lot of megahertz. All right. So right now we're listening to a collection. We got to go listen to a specific document. Oh, not you. Not you. Oh, come on, dude. So it's more or less the same, right? So it's going to be, go back again. Collection is profiles. No, this is a document. Okay. And this becomes a document snapshot. Var doc and snapshot data docs. Now it's gonna be snapshot data doc. No, it's just gonna be snapshot data. Okay, let's go back over here. Or in fact, we can just go var points equals snapshot data points. Okay. Now, I think this will not work. Well, already we got an exception. Okay. Oh, well, we changed the type so we can't hot load. Maybe that was the problem. Okay. And I want this to be a double. So in here. So you're like. No. It's doing magic. I hate it. All right, so double. No. Double. And do I double? Is that how we cast?
Yoink!
Yoink! Yoink! You know, you can make it hard or you can make it easy. Please don't give me a hassle about this. I mean, come on. Fine, thank you. Jeez Louise. All right. Hooray. We're loading that from there. So now, let's check our work. And here I can say over 9,000. 9,000. What was the number? 30? I don't remember what it was. Oh, 3519. That doesn't really matter. Very good, very good, very good. Okay. Progress. Progress. God. Okay. The tiredness is getting to me again. All right, so now what we need to do next is we need to go back and find. So we're going to hit this key and we're going to minimize this guy. And we're going to go over here and do a new window and do this and go over here. And somewhere, we did a plaid thing. Where did we do that? What's this thing? No, this was like the big old everything thing. And we might need to run this again because we have a little token guy, and that token guy is probably no good. Right? Probably expired. Might have to jump through a bunch of hoops. There. So that was the quick start guy. What was the other thing? Alright, let's go in here. There's this thing. Dude. MONINDEX. Holy moly. Alright. Okay. Apparently, our token is still legit. Okay, so now we're going to here. No, that's not what I want. Go away. I don't want you. No. I want you. I want you. There we are. Whew. Okay, so now we are going to put this into something else. We're going to put in collection events dot doc account dot collection All right, let's start with that. Whoops, nope. Okay. The fuck you talking about? You don't have doc. am I gonna have to look this up? Fine. Yes, it's me. Yes, I'm the problem. It is I. And this doesn't even get me what I want, but you go here. And I need your documentation, please. You know why they hid the documentation? You know why they hid it? You know why I can't just like click on it now? You know why? Because they're trying to sell me this AI. That's why. They're like, we'd prefer if you just use this thing from now on. Which, I don't want that. I would like documentation. You know? Not nice. Not nice. All right, Firestore API documentation. Is this the right thing? Oh my god. Okay. And I need Python. Bro. Man, come on, buddy. This. And, fine. This. Yes. Document. I suppose I could have guessed that. I suppose that I could have hazarded that guess. Oops. Not on a Mac. Not on a Mac. Control S, not Command. Okay. Very good. All right, so now over here. Not you. Wait, where? Why are you keep opening things? Do not. You. You. Oh, now you're just not going to let me click. Okay. Cool. I love that for me. Oh, we're doing it like that now. Oh, am I holding down a key? Oh. So, this is unexpected. This is not what I expected. You. Aha, this is what I expected. So this thing, you go to hell. Really? Really? Can we just not do that? Okay. This is what I expected. Very good. Now, I want to change this a bit. Change a couple things here. Not you. You. This is going to be called points. And we're going to multiply it. You know what? We're actually going to go. Okay. And we're going to give it a description. And the human readable description is going to be used a ride share. token is going to be ride share. Okay. Oop. Save. Okay. And we're going to run that again. Up, 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 up. Very good. Very good. Now, what is not happening here is this is not summing. So if I want to, okay, so interesting. Thinking ahead, I'm not going to do this today, but in the future. If we want to continue to have the separation of concerns, which I do, we will need to have within the profile or within something that's associated with the profile a indicator of where we left off. And there'll have to be some kind of regular maintenance that will run and say, I'm going to look through all the events. Yeah, I'm going to go through my... Okay, so there'll have to be for each account. So, okay, back here, in here, in here, in here, in here, here, there will need to be a last read date or ID. And then the regular maintenance, the cron job, basically, will need to run and say, okay, I left off, not you, here. I left off here. I left off here. And now I'm going to go read the rest of these. I'm going to add that to my total to update it. And there'll probably have to be some like regular reconciliation. Once you're like spending, there's going to have to be like a ledger. We're going to have to like go through and make sure everything lines up. That'll be fun. We'll have to make 0. I like making 0. Right? All right, so here we're going to do, we're going to delete this. You go to hell. You go to hell. Events. Fuck on out of here. I don't want to ever see you around here again. It's funny how this console isn't so good at the real-time updates all the time, is it? Okay. Maybe it's because I'm using Firefox and it's like, fuck you. That's probably it. Okay. Lockdown at the high school. Yikes. All right. So now we have our events. Okay. So we've refactored the events collection. Check. Making progress. Making progress. 2 hours in. Got 4 check marks. 1 more to go. And then I'm going to play Satisfactory. Yes. Yes. All right. So this is the users stream. Yeah. I'm just thinking, I'm processing in my brain some things. So if I want to have the separation of concerns, which I do, and I will continue to go down that path, eventually I'm going to need the thing that is reading that data. We'll have to merge all those line items into a single sort of events list, right? So what we're going to do, though, until then, is we're going to cheat. Because I don't want to do all that today. So what we're going to do is we're going to add to this. No. We're going to create another. All right, so this, I don't think I ended up needing this. And I don't think I need this. We will probably have to come back to this concept. We will need some way to say, hey, your login information has changed. You need to refresh everything. And there's definitely a way to do that because no, listen, bud. Sir, seriously, guy, friend. There you go. Now, this is what it was before, though, sir. No, stop helping me. I don't want your help, okay? Like, I don't care if you're public or private. I really don't. All right, so that's the user information, right? And now what we're going to need is another stateful widget. And is this... This is all of it there, right? So we're going to need to make another one of these. And this is going to be event information. Oh my God, look at all the red squiggly lines. Oh God. Oh God. Everything is terrible. Okay, why are we still super red? Classes can't be declared. Okay. All right. All right. Take a breath. Now. This is not going to be user stream. This is going to be an events stream. Right? And this isn't going to be profiles. This is going to read from accounts. Accounts ID dot collection events snapshots. And this is not a document snapshot. This is a query snapshot. No, nobody asked you to do that. Nobody asked for that. Stop helping me. Stop helping. Okay, and what's in here is we're going to say snapshot data docs for each. And it was like something like 4 bar doc in like that. Why were you mad? Listen, man. You got it. We got to get together on this one. All right. So we're going to go back to you. I'm going to go back to you. And this is the original version. And we're actually going to, we can actually steal a lot from this. So, snapshots. And this thing did a whole like dot map, and fuck you, I'm not doing that. Snapshot data. That's. Hey, listen, bud. Hey. Var docs equals. You know what? This thing's getting so angry. All right, snapshot data docs. Is it just like a thing? Is it like this? Is it you? It's you. All right. Okay. Is it you, Pikachu? All right. Is it you, Pikachu? Builder. Okay. Okay. Okay, it's okay. I don't need to put that on a separate line. It's totally fine. Okay. And we're going to have a list tile. This is going to be kind of gross, but I'm going to do it anyway. So we're going to do var tiles. How do I make an array? No. Is it list? List tile. Oh God. Bertino list tile. Okay. Tiles. Can I just do it like that? Does that work? Are you okay with that? Okay. Piles, append. No. Add. Fuck you then. Cooper. Tino. I feel like such an invalid typing on this stupid remote thing. Like, seriously. Okay, I have a title and I have a subtitle. Okay, and we're going to say data description, right? And that's going to be a string. And in fact, we're going to be just like super fucking explicit. It seems like a giant waste of my time to do. Okay, why are you mad now? What? Oh. Oh my god. I mean, fine. Okay. Okay, friend. Good. Text. Data. Points. Okay. I'm going to put a plus here. Titles, parameters, subtitles. It is typically a text. Okay. What are you mad about? Oh. Fine. Okay. All right. Created a list of tiles. Hooray. Now, what we can return is, we don't need this. And we're not going to do this. I don't think this needs to be centered. We're going to do a list view of children nope. Cupertino list view. Is that not a thing? I know I did this before. Okay, fine. List view. Okay, fine. And then tiles. No. Children is tiles. Haha! Suck it, nerd. Okay. Now. All right. Now, this is hard-coded. That we have to fix at some point, but that's okay. That's okay. We will come back to that. Now, in got Moni tab scaffold. In here, got build home, right? Points, app state, points. Moni app state. Wait, what? Where? Do I still have app state? I thought I got rid of that. Is that just a thing that exists? Oh. Okay. This we don't need. But this we do need. We just need that. Right? Now, this is going to be child user information. And then below that, we want... So, how do we add more than one thing? It's a single child, so we need a container with two sub-elements, right? So what are those? Okay, so, all right. How do we look? Flutter, Cupertino. This is what we need. All right. Checkboxes, context menus. I love a good chevron. Yeah. Scroll bar, text field. Tab scaffold. We did that already. Tab view. Widget. Base widgets. Layout. Aha. Container. All right. Multi-child layout widgets column. Column, children, widget, and just a list of them. Okay. Okay. All right, Beavis. Beavis. All right. So I need this thing. No. 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 Come on, Beavis. Get it together. You're like spacing out now. All right. No, no. I need the home tab builder. This thing. Okay. So this is going to be column, children, and in children, there's going to be user information. And event information. Run, you son of a bitch. Run. Paused on exception. Oh, fuck. Okay, but look. I mean, why are you way up there? I don't know. I need this to like be of a certain size, I guess. I don't know. All right. Closer. Closer. All right, what was the thing that... What happened? All right. This looks like it was an issue with layout. So here's what we're going to do. What we're going to do first before we get back to that is we're going to use event information here. All right, so let's start with this. Let's just see if event information, we got ahead of ourselves. We need to see event information working, and then we will combine the two. Okay. That's working. Great. Great. So now we need these containers to have a defined size. And so I need like a column, but then I need a container that the thing can fit into, I suppose. Okay. What's a fitted box? The column widget does not scroll and is generally considered to have more children than will fit in the available room. Consider using a list view. Okay. Well, we're not going to do that right now. Okay. When a column has one or more expanded or flexible children, which it does, they're both flexible, and is placed in another column or list view, or some other context does not provide maximum height constraint for the column, you'll get an exception at runtime saying that there are children with non-zero flex. Listen, man. So how do I give it a vertical constraint? All right, here's what I want to do. What I'm going to do is I'm going to create a column here, children, and I'm just going to put this one thing in here. And I think what will happen is I will get the error I'm looking for. Yes. Now, if I go in here and I put just user information, this will be okay. But it might be all scrunched. Oh, come on, dude. Stop being. Oh, yeah, it's all scrunched. Why can't I raise this anymore? Not cool. All right, fine. This thing's a piece of junk. All right. So. So I'm returning a list view here. Can a list view have what's available here? Flutter, list view, height. Shrink wrap. Okay. Okay, let's see if we could do that. Column. How can I set the height of a column? Flutter column height. Main axis alignment. Expanded. Column. Expanded child container. Okay. All right. And that's okay. Ding bong. All right. All right. So, let me look at it again. Expanded child and then a container. And then a child. Oh my God. All right. It's like aggressive. All right. Expanded child. Container, child, user information. Oh, God. All right. Expanded child event information Listen, man. Okay. Save that. Work. God damn you. I noticed that, you know, people who know me and life know I don't actually curse very often, you know, professionally or even just like with friends. Maybe I do. I don't know. It's hard to know. I feel like I don't. But like when I'm by myself and when I'm streaming, I feel like much more like by myself that I'm like cursing like crazy. It did it. Oh my God. Look at that shit. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, buddy. All right. Great. 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 And then I'm gonna change one more thing. I'm getting excited. I like it. I like it. Is there some element of like height control here? All right. Flutter expanded. Fascinating. Container and has height and width. Is there like min and max height on container? And did it tell me that? Okay, it told me that I didn't. Okay, so if I go back, all right, so if I go back here and I put in here a container and a child, and then max, min, height, is there padding? Padding? Constraints? Ah, constraints. Why are you yelling at me? You know what? I'm just gonna, for now, we're just gonna put in here height. I'm gonna do 300. And I'm gonna go here. Oh God. Here. Here. Use a side box to add white space to a layout. The constructor isn't a const constructor. Oh my God. Put in const. Take out const. You need const. You know, you should really not const. Well, you better const. You better const. Tell you what. Fucking happy? Are you serious? You know what? I'm not enjoying Dart. Dart's an ass. Dart's an asshole. I didn't even do it. Is it because I have... Okay. Fine. Here's what you're going to do. Big head. Ew. What then? Yeah, what then? As Holio. Why? Wish I could put a border around it. You know, I think it looked better before. All right, well, the purpose of this exercise today is not to like fight with Flutter layout, right? We will get back to fighting with Flutter layout.
Are you two fighting? I'll deal with you later.
Exactly. I'll deal with you later. Exactly. That looks fine to me. That looks really good. I'll deal with you later. The important thing is we did this. And now we did this. Yes. And now we're going to do this. Haha. Very good. All right, but first, word from mouse masters. No, I will take another break. It's almost lunchtime. Not really hungry. I had a little snack on my last break. Not really hungry. But I feel like I should go. I gotta go check out on solar stuff. I gotta see what's going on. There's guys on my roof. They're putting stuff on the house. I have no idea what's happening. So I'm gonna go check on that stuff. Now come back, and then we'll play some Satisfactory. Okay? Very, very good. BRB.
Microfocus, creators of visual programming tools for software development, is pleased to provide major funding for the Computer Chronicles, the story of this continuing evolution.
Welcome to the Computer Chronicles. I'm Stuart Chaffee, sitting in for Gary Kildall this week as Herb Lechner of SRI. Herb, we think of chess as the ultimate game of skill, a game that requires mental agility, intelligence, if you will. Yet here I am playing a game of chess with a computer, which is analyzing board positions and applying a certain kind of intelligence to figure out what its next move should be. That's the subject of our program today, artificial intelligence. And in some people's minds, AI suggests attempting to duplicate the way a human brain works. Is that what AI is, in fact?
Not in most modern AI research, Stuart. Early research in AI looked at duplicating human thought processes, but current AI research is more concerned with duplicating the end result of intelligence. And computers that act as experts in expert systems, and computers that can communicate with us in our language, understanding some of the context of that language, are two areas that are receiving a lot of attention in artificial intelligence research today.
Okay, we're going to meet two of the world's foremost experts on artificial intelligence, and we'll take a look at two fascinating examples of expert systems. One of the leading experts on expert systems is Dr. Edward Feigenbaum of Stanford University. We asked Professor Feigenbaum about the evolution of artificial intelligence.
The computers, as you know, are general symbol processing devices capable of manipulating any kinds of symbols, of which numbers constitute one important class, but computers are much more general than that. We've known about the generality of computation since at least the time of Turing in the 1930s, and actually I've tracked it back to intuitions that Babbage had that were reported by Ada Lovelace, after whom the Ada programming language is named. In 1842, Ada Lovelace wrote that the analytical engine of Babbage's constituted the link between the mechanical world and the world of the most abstract concepts. That currently, in the modern terminology, is called the physical symbol system hypothesis and is the basis for artificial intelligence work. In artificial intelligence as a science, we talk about the use of computers to process symbolic knowledge using logical inference methods, symbolic inference methods. In other words, we're talking about inference and not calculation in the traditional sense. We're talking about knowledge and not numbers in the traditional sense.
A current application of inferential knowledge engineering is in the field of expert systems. Programs like this oil exploration advisor. Developed to assist drilling rigs in remote areas, the program behaves much like a qualified specialist. It asks questions of its user and then gives advice on how to avoid or correct accidents so common in drilling operations. If at some point in the line of questioning the user becomes confused by the query, he can ask the program to explain itself, simply by entering why. The advisor responds with a specific source behind the question and explains its reasoning up to that point. The symbolic processing behind the human-like talents of this program have found applications in a broad range of fields, from medicine to robotics. Perhaps the most difficult area for AI to master has been natural language, a talent that results in very friendly computers, but that requires enormous processing capacity. The ambiguities of syntax and context have restricted present systems to very limited applications. A simple geographic question, depending on the phrasing, can lead to multiple interpretations. The program will determine the question's most likely meaning only after an exhaustive deconstruction of the sentence, and might even reject an unusual phrasing of the same query. In a parallel development, investing AI programs with linguistic ability has led to an interactive study of graphic communication. In this experiment, the visual dynamics of communication form the foundation for a linguistic expert advisor capable not only of discerning visual patterns, but also acting as a kind of tutor. One interactive application has given persons without normal speech the ability to adapt or construct alternative symbolic languages, a remarkable instance of using a computer program's intelligence to help interpret human intelligence. Joining us now is Jeffrey Perrone. Jeffrey's a management consultant involved in expert systems for micros, and Niels Nielsen, director of the Artificial Intelligence Center at SRI International. Herb.
Niels, could you kind of help us scope the field of artificial intelligence as it exists today?
Well, I'll try, Herb. It's a broad field. If you ask many of different people what constitutes artificial intelligence, I think you'd get a lot of different answers. For me, I think it concerns mainly the putting of knowledge into computer programs, so that the programs then can solve certain problems which humans find somewhat easy, or perhaps intellectual challenges sometimes. And the knowledge that one puts in is knowledge that's represented in a particular sort of way.
So the idea is that it's just not smarter programs that do artificial intelligence programming. It is some difference in techniques that they use relative to what ordinary programmers
Well, there's a part of computer science that artificial intelligence is concerned with that does, in fact, involve a certain body of techniques that are a little different, perhaps, than what goes on in the rest of computer science.
Jeffrey, Niels is involved in the research end of AI, and you're involved in some of the applications. Are we at the point today where we can apply AI?
Absolutely, Stuart.
In what ways?
Well, I feel that artificial intelligence, and specifically expert systems or knowledge-based systems, now are applicable any place that specialized knowledge is used routinely to reach decisions, troubleshooting strategies, diagnoses, those areas. So I kind of think of it as something where we've reached a watershed where it is no longer very expensive or very difficult for individuals with no technical background to build systems and apply them usefully.
And you distribute a system which is an expert system and also helps one build expert systems. Is that correct?
Right. Well, actually, it's a tool for generating particular expert systems applications in virtually any area where there is that routine use of special knowledge.
And it runs on microcomputers.
Right, it runs on the IBM personal computer and a number of other compatible microcomputers.
Do you use the same techniques in this system that Nils was referring to are used in systems that might run on larger equipment?
It uses some of the same ideas, and it has its own unique approach as well. One of the specific areas where this is a different sort of program is that instead of requiring explicit statement of rules to build a system, it only requires examples of previous decisions, previous tasks, previous diagnoses to build the systems. And that's going to break through, I believe, the knowledge engineering bottleneck mentioned by people like Edward Feigenbaum in building these systems.
Jeffrey, you have Expert Ease, your system, up here, and show us the demonstration.
Sure. Okay. Well, this is a particular application generated with this system, and it was generated by an anesthesiologist, Hilary Don, and myself. And what it does is it makes diagnoses for breathing or airway problems. The first question here that it asks the naive user is, when was the onset of the problem? And I'll answer days. It then will ask, what's the quality of the stridor, which is a rasping sound made when one's breathing, kind of a sort of sound. And let's say that the quality is moderate.
Who would use this system, a doctor?
Okay.
Or
this might be used by a physician's assistant to screen patients for perhaps further fine-tuning by someone with more expertise. Is the patient drowsy? Let's say no. Are there any predisposing factors to developing stridor, prior events that might lead to this condition? Let's say yes. And it comes up with, consider the diagnosis of intrathoracic tracheal stenosis. Now, I'm not a physician, so I don't know exactly what that means, but that gives you an idea of how it might lead to a particular diagnosis. Now, what I'd like to do is I'd like to show you a trivial example called Sunday, which actually comes with the manual for the program as a tutorial, essentially. Now, Sunday is a model of deciding what to do on a Sunday afternoon. How are you going to spend your time? And consists of a couple of questions, multiple choice questions like you've just seen, and those would be answered. So now what I'm going to do is run the query system. And it asks, do you have your family with you? Let's say yes. What is the weather like? Is it raining or sunny? Let's say sunny. So it says, why don't you take the family to the beach? Now, the way that you would build one of these models is by starting on something called the attribute screen. The attribute screen is where you sketch out the dimensions of the particular problem or situation. Now here the attributes are weather and family, and there's the advice column, which would be the result of a particular decision.
What size matrix can you do on that?
Okay, you can actually do, in any particular problem, 31 attributes and up to 255 values per attribute. And those can then be chained together, so you can do very large models, just limited by the size of your disk storage, essentially. The values, such as raining and sunny, could be thought of as answers to the question represented by the attribute. Once you've done a preliminary sketch of this sort, you then go to something called the example screen. And on the example screen, you enter in examples of previous decisions. Now, this was developed by Dr. Donald Mickey in Edinburgh, based on the idea that information is communicated by experts or masters to their apprentices in the form of examples or cases. So here you see, horizontally running across the screen, answers to those questions. Raining, yes, we're with the family. The advice would be go to the museum. And the next case would be if it's sunny and I was with the family, then I would go to the beach. And the third case there consists of an I don't care what the weather is like. If there's no family with me, then I'm going to go fishing.
Jeffrey, you described this obviously as a trivial example, this Sunday one, but in general, do you have the capacity within a PC to seriously approach this kind of problem solving?
Yes, you can do quite significant things. As a matter of fact, I've recently been speaking with the Whole Earth Software Review people about doing some systems to recommend software, such as word processing programs or communications hardware, modems, that sort of thing.
Niels, I want to ask you what I hope doesn't sound like a dumb question, but kind of what's the point? Why do we develop something like this kind of system? Is it to replace the doctor, say, in the diagnosis situation? What is the end result of this?
Well, I think there'd be a lot of uses of systems like this. I think the present ones actually do have a lot of brittle features that perhaps might limit their utility at the present time, but in the long run, that
Okay. Expert systems, everybody. All right, we're not going to start the music. We're not even going to start the music because we are going to hit F11 here. We're going to close this guy here. All buildings have been resumed normal operations. Okay, great. Lockdown at the high school. All right, here we go. Boom, 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 boom. Okay. We are going to, over here in the channels, we're gonna, on here, edit. Oh, am I still in Red Dead? Was I in the Red Dead? Was I in the Red Dead category? All right. Directory, I should say. Directory. So I've updated my directory, and now we can play Satisfactory. Dude, I should just put this in like favorites right now because I know it's going there. Boop. When you find a game. All right, here we go. Oh, where did I leave off? Okay, let's take a quick look around. Oh yeah, here in the jungle. All right, man, this game's great. All right, so we have nice coal setup over here. Look at all that. Look at all that. These are my coal power plants. Are there any yucky creatures in the water? I don't know. Oh, I gotta switch back to, wait, that. Redo that. Undo that. Very good. Okay. Okay, so now what we want to do, we're going to make steel. That's right. That's what we were after, is steel. And in order to make steel, we're going to need coal and iron, which means we need to get some coal from all the way over here. Not even like over here, like way further than this. Way further than this. Unless I can figure out how to make a bomb so I can blow that thing up. So I need to blow that thing up. But this isn't that much further than that, right? In fact, I thought, do I still have it in my inventory? A personnel refiner? I do not. I do not has it. Well, that's unfortunato. Can I build a crafting bench? I can. Okay, great. It's good to know. I didn't know I could just like whip one out like that. But that's actually not what I need. I don't need this thing at all. Alright. F. Get out of here. Q. This. Q. Need you. Okay. No, I don't want to build another one. I'm good. Thank you. I got one. I need one of you. That's just one. Thank you. Okay. Get out of here. Very good. Alright, now here, I can build a miner. 2049er. Yes. I choose you. Pikachu. That's a fine way to do it. Look at that, wires running right through there. Okay. Yeah. Hey, bud. Oh, yeah? Yeah, bro? Alright. This is gonna make me coal, right? And I'm gonna have to take it a long way from here. And the reason why I want to bring the coal over to the iron is the iron is on a pure node. What you doing there, buddy? All right. The iron's on a pure node, which, oh, you're standing right in my way, dude. Come on, dude. All right, so you are going to go first. There. Uh-huh. Now that thing is going to start collecting a bunch of stuff. Now I'm going to bring that guy all the way over here. And what's the best way? Actually, I'll run the back of this thing. And go right through there. Right through that spot. I do not like these like really long conveyor belts. It just feels not right. But not really a better way to do it, you know? Better pay attention to where you're going, guy. Which way? I'm gonna go. Hard turn. Okay. Oh, I made a terrible mistake. Okay. Like bridge it over a thing. It's gonna be such a mess. I hate everything. Okay, it's no problem. Okay. Now where am I gonna go with this thing? Who dares? Who will do this thing? I need to go down there. Don't mind me. Hey! Come here, buddy. Very dare you. That clip, I don't know where that clip comes from. It must be from the original, like, series. Because in the version I've seen, his name's not James. His name is Diddums. students. All right. So where is my thing? Clear the way. I'm gonna clear this whole forest. I'm glad I was coding in the Red Dead directory today. That was great. Nobody said a thing. I definitely had a couple people popping in too, so okay. Nope. Oh, I could switch like that. Oh, that's cool. I didn't know that. All right. Get out of here, nature. Get out of here. I'm busy. I'm busy extracting your bounty. Don't you know? Don't you know that I'm extracting your bounty? All right, now, how's this gonna work? Will this just like go over the thing? Like it's like fine? Okay, bro. I can just fly on over there. That's fine. Okay. That looks stupid. That looks so dumb. I can't handle it. Can I attach something to the bottom? I can't even build it. Service is too uneven, you son of a bitch. Alright, what am I doing? F. You gotta go. Look, I can't pretend factory if it's this ridiculous, okay? I'm trying to pretend factory over here, and you guys are ruining it by letting me do ridiculous things. Close. All right. That's a better. Okay. That I can pretend. That's a good pretend factory, okay? I'm okay with that. Without a amount of crazy. Now, you, I'm gonna have to undo some of you. Oh man, my shit is full. Alright, you just stay right there, Cole. It shouldn't have connected. It should not. Should not have connected. Start building all this. Enough space. Stupid factories. Alright. No problem. Can I build just build one of these. I'm gonna build this guy. One here. I'm gonna put you. Why do I have iron ingots? Limestone. Alright, iron ingots, limestone. You all go in there. Is this wood? Wood. You go in. Hey! Okay. Now, there's a crate of coal. Oh! Okay. Now. No. Yes. Okay. Very good. I'm gonna use a lift. No. Sir, listen, sir. Listen. Sir. Now, we are ready. Is this? Yes, this is the iron. Okay. Cool. Cool. Clear all this shit out. Listen, can't be having nature up in here, okay? Alright, just get your naturalness, your beauty, your beautiful splendor, and just take all that and get it on out of here, okay? Now we're going to build a special equipment workshop because we need another portable miner. Okay, and now, oh, we're gonna need power. And I think like that. Okay. Because ultimately, we're going to build up from here. We're going to take the coal and the iron, turn it into steel. Oh, what a mess. Look at this mess. Who did this? Ugh. Honestly. Four, three. Okay.
wire's too long, you son of a bitch.
I want to go here. Okay. Alright, campers. Alright. So now, there's a copper normal. Copper normal. And what am I going to build? I need to build a foundry, and the foundry's going to take... Oh, what do I need for that? Modular frames. You asshole. Okay. I think I'm gonna go up from here, because I don't wanna. All right. So let's see if I can get what I need to build the foundry here. So let's see. I haven't tried this before. We are going to build a special crafting bench. In here, I'm going to build modular frames. Great. Great. Terrific. All right. So now then, let's go in here. This is all like do a wall, which is not cool, but whatever. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna start building right. Do you think I need a 3x3 or a 4x4? I think a 3x3 is gonna be okay. I don't know what I'm gonna do with all this steel, you know? I'm gonna go 3x3. I don't know if I'm gonna try to like truck the steel back to the main base. It's good. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna clip the top of it. That's okay. It's not okay. This has gotta go. Okay. Very good. Production. Minor. Enough with the dings, my god. Alright. Now, we can... alright. Before I do anything else, I'm going to go up here. Listen, there you go. I'm going to build my foundry. I'm going to see what the inputs and outputs, because I don't know if I need... Do I need coal and iron ore? Or do I need coal and iron? Steel ingots. Okay. So I need iron, raw iron ore, and coal. Okay. So I'm actually going to destroy this. Destroy this. Beautiful. Just beautiful. All right. I want to try something out. Put you right on the edge. I don't want the legs hanging off though, because that's too. That's a. Okay, so that's not gonna work. Yes, sir. Oh, hey. Oh, come on, man. What's that? Alright.
Oh, no, that's dog's butt.
Yes, dog's butt, don't worry about it. Kind of like this. No. Yes. No, but I want them to line up. That's wrong. Come on, dude. We can do this. We can do this. I believe in me. That's what I want. That's what I want. Okay? That's fine. That was a good jump. It was a high quality jump. What is the problem? You gave me an indication that was like very good. Which is very rude to do. Service to what are you talking about, sir? I feel like I'm taking the pills. I feel like I'm taking crazy pills. Sir? Am I backwards? Am I backwards? I'm backwards. I'm mad about it. Spaghetti. Spaghetti. Alright, let's try it again. Left. Alright. I see. Okay, so this is going to be a little bit tricky. Need that there. Oh, that's out. Oh, man. That's not gonna work. That's not gonna work. Here's what we're gonna do. I know how we can do this. I know how we can do this. We just need this. That's all I really want. I'm still... Oh. I hurt myself. I injured myself. That's out. I don't... Frustrated. I'm getting frustrated. Frustrated. Alright. Try it again. That is the wrong way. That is the correct way. Right? Now I can just put it. Okay? And then here's my other input. Here. Now those are firmly established as in, right? Keep falling down. Keep falling down like a jerk. Alright, so now. That's an in. Aha. Now you're doing what I want. Okay, that's how we do that. Okay, very good. Now. Lift. Okay, now we have our inputs. That's what I wanted. Okay, now we could put our foundry. And we gotta make sure that we don't cover up the power to the other thing. Okay, and now we could put that on the corner. And we could put... Oh, that's a problem though. Isn't that a problem? Let's go to the store. Stand by. Okay. All right. So, here's what's going to happen. I know this is going to be very good. Okay. Now we're going to put our foundry first. Make sure we're real happy with where it is. This is what we should have done in the first place. Okay, and then we could put this here. We could put that there. We can put that there. We can put that there. Put that. I should have first put something down. There. Okay. It's fine. Nobody fell down anywhere. Everything's totally fine. Okay. And now we can put our... I'm still learning stuff, so, you know, bear with me here. And this can go in there. Okay. And now this one can go there. And this can go into... No, 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 no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Ugh. I hate that about this game, about how, like, can't move stuff, you know? All I want to do is move this positionally. And I have to destroy it, and all this stuff's going to be left behind. I don't have enough room for it. Now I gotta go over here. Drop this stuff. Okay. Put this up. Take that. Okay. Now, here I can put... just like... here, make this real tight. No. And now I can put this in here. I can take all this up. Put it in here. Use coal, right? Coal, coal, coal. Coal, coal, coal. And it must be like, is there a hotkey to like... I want to move everything of the same type? Okay. Now I'm making steel. Now, what can I make with steel? Like, presumably I'm gonna need to, like, make constructors, build steel stuff. Let's take some steel. Oh. Need those bounce guys. All right. Okay. Special. Crafting. Alright, I can make steel beams. Those just take steel. And I can make steel pipes. Those just take steel. And does anything else take steel? I don't think so. Okay. So what we're going to do is here in our steel factory, okay. Now we can go up a level. Two, right? Or do we need three? I think we need three. Okay. Very good, very good. To connect to that thing? Okay, now I've got steel. Come on up. Yep. Very good. Now we need we're gonna put over here. We're gonna need production instructor. Steel beam. 60 a minute. Produces 15 a minute. And this is 30 a minute, 20 a minute. And how many are we getting out of the other thing? Now I gotta get into like math stuff. Oh, and that's kind of a, well, no, it's not the problem. It's way up high. Okay. I don't even think I need that copper. So, how How many are you producing? 45 a minute. 45 minutes. Now, all right. And this is producing 120 a minute. So it's getting way okay. So 120 a minute. What? Amelia Martins, thank you. Hello, thank you for the follow. Hello, hello. Good morning, or good afternoon. It's going well. I'm having a good day. We made some good progress. Wrote a little code, and now we're enjoying some Satisfactory. All right, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna do this one. Put this guy back. So our iron is coming out at. How's your stream going? It's going great. How's your day going? 120. And the foundry uses 45. Foundry is using 45 and 45. Is this your main game? No, I don't have a real main game. I am mostly actually doing development. I'm starting a company. I'm doing my third startup. Not technically fourth. And we did a little work today, and now I'm taking a break playing this game because I got really into it over the weekend. And we're going to play for a little bit, and we'll see where it goes. Okay. So, we need to know how much coal, how quickly the coal is coming in. I've played a little bit of Red Dead Redemption 2 on stream. I've played a bunch of stuff in the past, but I'm kind of rebooting the stream to be focused on the startup activity as a way to keep me motivated to do the work. So these are producing 60 a minute. Okay. So ideally, if I had that coal, I can match 120, 120, and I could produce steel at full blast. What is my favorite game? You know, it varies. I was very into Destiny for a while. Now I don't really like it anymore. I don't play it. I was into Valheim. Right now I'm into this. All right. Let's see. Let's see. What do you do besides streaming? So I'm an entrepreneur. I've started a number of companies. I just parted ways with my last acquirer, Toyota. And now I'm getting ready to start another one. Well, there's no reason to take this. There's no reason to take this. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to take this down to 60. So now we have equal parts. Because I'm not going to go and start another coal thing. Because I can't. I literally cannot. Okay. So now, this guy, I could either overclock this guy, or I could take this guy down to 30 and make another one, which is, I think, is what I'm going to do. All right. Where am I from? I live just outside New York City. I used to live in the city. Now I am just north of the city. Now, where am I going to put the... I need frames. I need frames. Okay. You're from North Carolina? Oh, great. Good to meet you. Crafting bench. No, no, no. Yes. Frames. How many do I need? I'm getting confused. I'm trying to do too much stuff. I need 10 frames. Okay, get some coffee. That's a good idea. It's always good. You know, this I think I'm going to take out too. Probably going to need all of this space. Okay. Now. Okay. Now we need 2 foundries. Hmm. Not great. Not great. Not good. All right, so I'm gonna need to like... I wish this game had like a real physics system, so I didn't feel like I was just cheating, you know? And what I mean by that is like I want to know when I'm there you go. When I'm placing stuff, when I'm like Valheim, You can't just like build willy-nilly. You can't have stuff floating, you know? I really like that about that. Now I have a feeling this will not work. Unless I want to split down there, which I could. I could split down there. I guess I could do that. I'm going to do that. Ah, but that's a problem. That is a problem. Oh, rah, rah. This thing in the middle is driving me crazy. I should have put this one more higher. All right, let's try it again. We got this. We got this. Now, will that leave enough room for a split? Or some other solution? Let's see. Let's see if we can do... No, no. Listen, man. Now, this is going to get real ugly, though, right? All right, hang on. Before we do this... Nope. Yep. All right, so I need 2 splitters. Oof. Oofty-doo. All right, I want this thing running. Okay. I'm going to let that run full bore for now. Because I want that thing full. Okay. And now all we're doing on this level is foundering. So what we're going to do, kill that one, kill that one. Foundry. And I might just have to deal with like clipping warnings. Because okay, let's kill this. We're going to have a little bit of clipping. That's okay. Okay, there we go. That's what I want. Okay. Now, I don't think it matters what order you go in, right? I don't think so. So we're going to do, oh, and we're going to need like some high speed stuff, right? Maybe. Splitter. Okay. And now, tricky part. That's the problem. That's the problem. Now, I could do it the other way, though. Could do it over here. Oh, I almost jumped off. Okay. Can I do that? I could stack them like that? That's stupid. But there's like a ceiling mount guy. Yeah? But how do I adjust it? Ceiling mount. Rotate. I gotta do it like that, where I just do it over and over and over. That's dumb. Ex-employer being annoying. All right, fine. Here's what we're going to do. Okay. Ceiling mount. Aha. But why does it say it's clipping? I don't want clipping. Okay, and then this, we're going to lift you. Okay. What the hell? Okay, ceiling mount. Okay, it's gross, but whatever. Okay. There's one input. There's the other input. Whoops. And now I need to go. Okay. Iron ore and coal. Got tons of iron. Okay, great, great, great. Why are you going idle? Is it because my... Oh, this is only a 60 guy. Oops. Oopsie. All right. Wait. Brilliant. Listen, man. I need you to attack. There you go. Okay. So now I need, there's my power. And okay, and then this is to make steel, and this is going to make steel. Nope. That's not going to work. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Son of a bitch. Okay. And I need a combiner. So close. I don't think this is gonna work though. Because this thing is gonna say nope. You know what? All right. Fine. At this point, I am getting to be a little bit don't care. Okay. Of course, it's right in the middle. Genius. No. Look, man. Need you to attach to that. Oh, you know what? I'm a dummy. I'm a dumb. Oh, that's a problem though. Come on. Okay. And then constructors. Oh, and it's even got a thing. Great. You're going to make beams, and you're going to make pipes. Ah, but I actually need 3 constructors. Okay. Okay, no problem. Okay. Great. All right. Logistics. Splitter. No, dude. Okay, and you're gonna make beams. You're gonna make pipes. You're gonna make pipes. And then well, that's so fucking tight. That's not gonna work. That's so gross. It's totally working. I think. No. Okay, now it's working. Is this connected? Damn, it's moving fast. Okay. So now I need to get these things back out of here. And that's the real question. What am I going to do with these things? Where do I take them? Do I take them all the way back to my base, my main base? It's just like way over there. And if I do that way, do I do it by... I kind of want to... No, it's totally full up there. Oh no! Pop, pop. Oh, so much junk in here. All right. Okay. Sir? What are these? Iron. Alright, let's get rid of this iron. Coal I can't get rid of. Get rid of that way. It's gonna take a while. Oh, there's got to be a better way to do that. Let's just leave that there. All right. All right. Let's just leave that nonsense there. All right. What were we trying to solve? We need to solve for like how to get the products back out of here. Logistics. Belt. So I guess I'll put the outputs like right here. I got to be a little bit careful because I say I don't want to use that copper, but eventually I'm going to want to use that copper. Right? So let's go. Let's put a plate here. What are you clipping on? You're not clipping on anything. Oh, I need more iron plates. Unbelievable. I have a little bit of iron ore. I mean, a little bit of, I mean, I guess I could, you know what I could do? Here's what we're going to do. This is dumb. This is super dumb. You're back. How long have I been playing this game? About an hour, maybe. Today? Or, like, for good? Like, since the beginning? I started playing this weekend. Welcome back, by the way. Whoa. Just got loud out there. Hang on. There we go. I guess I don't need this anymore. You can create logo. Okay. Sure, tell me your idea. Even trickier. Do you watch anime? I'm gonna go no. outputs. Where's your Discord name? Well, why don't you tell me your idea first? I'm not really in the market for logos or anything. If that's what you're after. And I actually have something I've worked with in the past. Okay. Here are my outputs. Actually, I feel like I should do them the other way. All right. Okay, well, you know, I'm good. Thank you, though. All right. So now I've got this stuff here, and I need to build so I need to go back. So now this thing is like making steel stuff. Great. So now I'm gonna go back to town. The main factory, I guess. No, I'm not. No, I'm not going to give you my Discord right now. Because it's hard to spell, and I just don't want to do it. And, like, I'm not really interested in logos or marketing or any of that stuff. But thank you. What's going on here? Oh, that's good. That's fine. What was that noise? Okay. So now I'm gonna go to this thing. And I want to go to recipes. And I need selected those. I need those. And I've already got a factory to build those things. How does the truck thing work? That thing's making frames. And this thing's making these guys. How many frames do I have? $250 frames. And to make one of those things, I'm gonna need 1,000 frames and a bunch of steel. And 1,000 frames, I could just like carry 1,000 frames. Because how many are in a stack? $50 in a stack? Alright. Yeah, I got a mess going. What is all this? This is steel? How much is steel? Copper? Alright, get a personal storage box here. All. And I want to take that, that. I got a mess going. Oof. Okay. Okay, so I need... I could do multiple trips too. It's a big deal. So I don't need to make the whole truck thing yet. And I'm not even close to having enough to do the thing. This thing's building that thing, so I'm just going to leave that going. And I'm going to take frames, and I'm going to start a thing for... Well, okay, hang on. Before I do that... Because I need this. For this, I need a bunch of pipes... Bunch of frames. Okay. Okay. So let's just let those things go. Alright, so what's the next thing I'm going to do there? Blueprints. Logistics map. Advanced steel. This is cool. Minor 2. Power storage. This is cool. What is this thing? Encased industrial beam. Oh, I want that one too. Alright, let's do this one. Alright, I need 200 steel beams, 200 steel pipes, and a bunch of iron plates. Okay. Pipes. I have some. There's no reason to leave the steel here. Put that back in the production pipeline. Same with the coal. Place it back up there. Okay. What's on there? Huh. Yeah, I gotta like do that stuff too. Explore the caves and stuff. Haven't done any of that. Okay. By the time I get over here, I always forget when I'm here. Okay, how fast is this going? Oh, very fast, actually. Just do those. There's a bunch of those. Okay, great. almost 5 hours, which isn't a lot for a lot of streamers, but you know, this is my. Oh, what is this? Hey, there's a limestone. This is my. More of a project. Okay. Oop.
Milestone reached. Improved storage containers and the conveyor belt Mark III provide the obviously necessary tools for improving your current setup. Production speed is of the essence after all. So work hard. Work as if every person you have ever or will ever love is depending solely on the choices that you make. Because they are. Warning. Fix-it psychologists recommend not dwelling on the crushing mental and physical strain of your responsibilities and simply continuing to be productive. Hard work has repeatedly proven to be the best cure for any kind of stress. Now back to work.
Okay. Alright guys, that's enough for now. Unlocked 3. Great. Thanks for tuning in. Back tomorrow with some more work, maybe some more Satisfactory. We'll see. Let you know.